Hello! It is Dark Souls time. Hello, QB. Hello, Fun Ventures. Welcome to the stream, YouTube. Ready to go? You 9 hours again today? Congratulations. What do you think you got? Wait a minute, no, that's not the title theme. That's from Doom. Do 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 do. Oh my god. I love the Fall of Devoth so much. That is easily one of the best tracks in the entirety of Doom Eternal. Yeah, spoiler, the big baddie gets killed by the player as the final boss. That shouldn't come as a surprise. It's a video game. When someone's posed as a big baddie, you're allowed the player to kill him. You know, the other days is all over the place. So like Dark Souls 3. QB actually had a Dark Souls 3 test. That is insane. Okay, so you could seriously abuse it rolling. If you need space to heal, just get him to start rolling, and you will have a pretty small window to heal. How many heals does he have? Because he really should have been dead by now. I lost my target. It's over.
Forgive me, my lady. I swore an oath that I have failed you.
Chapter key and Onyx blade.
Elfrida.
Lady Alfredo. So I got a key apparently. Human contraption accessing the library attic. This library? Let's move under the assumption that this is the library. That was close. Yeah, that was really close. If he has the amount of heals that you have, that's fucked. Oh, stairs. Ladies and gentlemen, this game is $40 on Steam.
I believe I feel the scent of ash upon thee. Thou art the one of whom Uncle Gale spoke, the one to show me flame.
Chat, do I smell like ash?
'Tis good. When this is done, may I return. The door is open thanks to thee. 'Tis good. I promised Uncle Gale I would. 'Tis good. The door is open. 'Tis good. I promised Uncle Gale. 'Tis the door. 'Tis good. I'll head off to paint. I promised Uncle Gale I would.
Sweet. Frick. What's on the bridge? Where's the ambush? While I'm at it, it probably wouldn't hurt to... Oh? What? Oh, wait a minute. Is that the slowest grinding spot imaginable? I think I got those souls from the dude that looks like Freddy Krueger, Wolverine, and Scarecrow at a baby. I was gonna say, while I'm at it, I should probably buy a lot of fire type stuff, like like pine resins. That's what I was looking for. How's everyone today?
How?
Okay, you good? You're sweet.
Ashen one.
I'm sleepy, sleepy, eepy, tired, honk, shoe, honk, maybe? You mean? Well then. Swap this. Back. 2 seconds. I'm bored. First person to say the stupidest thing possible gets banned. Go. I should rephrase. The person who says whatever I deem the stupidest thing possible. It's been go ham. That's smart, Mallory. That's really smart. I have to give you that. I really should have phrased that better. What? Say stupid shit and you make a pin. You need to liven up chat a little bit. Wow, this is a lot of dead ends. Alright. Hey, wait a minute. I see you. You can't hide. Oh, but you can kill me. So there is a ledge down there. Well, chat, you know what happens when there's a ledge somewhere that looks possible to get to. Under there? Sounds good, man. I think you know exactly what I'm about to do. If you've watched me for long enough, you know how the rest of the stream is going to play out. It was right here, right? Yeah. Maybe? I thought I saw a ledge. Maybe not. Oh. That wasn't very nice. Oh, there's a bell over there. It does seem to have a thing. This game does seem to have a thing for bells. Color issue. That's not very useful because it's subscribers on YouTube, stupid. Ember. I like how you know every time you grab an ember, you gotta get out of there ASAP because there's gonna be an ambush. Like, that's one of those things that you can always be assured of in Dark Souls. Bell. Oh, that's okay. Oh. That was, to my dismay, just a bell. There was nothing special about it. I was hoping striking it would do something, but I guess I was sorely mistaken. I've also probably got 12 guards up my ass right now. Down looks fun. What the fuck are you guarding, sir? That? Looks like there's a side path around there. Still confused as to why that's just there. Doesn't look like going up there would serve any greater purpose. Maybe it would. Maybe there's something up there. Oh, there's something right there. Hello, Primal Valor. Welcome to the stream. How is your day going, my dude? I really need to get just a command for you. How is your day going, sir? This dude, dubbed him. Scav work so much better. Oh, that sounds great. All right, we explore. The question is, can I take this fall? And the answer is, we're about to find out. I overreacted slightly. And I really should have dropped in front of the one guy because this is gonna be an issue. I guess we run this way and see if it's a shortcut. I've been played really hard. You want to do that? Thank you. Of course I did, dude. You're great. And honestly, what's the use of having a fan base if you don't use to spread some love to other small creators? Teamwork makes the dream work. What are you guarding? I just have a crestfallen knight. What is that? It's under the surface. Nerd. Arrogant. Earthseeker. Oh. Oh, is that their weapon? That might be the weapon they're using. Yeah, yup, okay. That's what that is. And I've got a really bad feeling that I'm gonna need that for the next boss. We should really just suck it up after running through the other path of this area real quick and take out the Grave Warden dude. The Gravekeeper. Champion's Gravekeeper, I think his name was. With the Wolf Champion. Because that seems like something I could reasonably take on this stream. Cough cough, Nameless King. I mean, I'll eventually get around to spending like 3 streams on Nameless King, but right now I think I'm gonna try to at least make some progress to make him slightly easier. Alright, now all we do this attempt is we just keep going up. It doesn't matter where or how, we just keep going up. Because that's usually good. Because you usually end up, why don't you put... Yeah, that doesn't surprise me for a second. Nameless King? A Nameless King. Nameless King is the boss I'm avoiding right now. I'm whipping out on a guy who has way too much health for his current state of the game. So instead of just name him, maybe he'll be less scary. I wish. It's so you could call him Giggles. You know what? That's not a terrible idea. I might use that. He's Giggles the King. I always assumed he was the King of the Storm. But I think Giggles the King adds a lot more to his character. Okay, this is new. This is reminding me of that location of the 5th night in the Dark Souls 2 DLC. There's certain depth to it? There is. Oh, jeez. Alright. Where are we going? We're just gonna bullshit this. All the way up. Ah, no, please! I can't get past him. Well. Quickstone Hammer. Like having a football coach named Tiny. Yeah, or that's also like people that name like their what is it? There's like they're really oh they like naming a really small dog like Brutus, just like a Chihuahua. I love when things do that, and it's like, oh, this is uh this is Brutus. He doesn't bite, and the thing's like chained in a corner, like drooling at you. You can almost feel the Satan spawn like leaking off of him. Or her, it could be her. I don't dog discriminate. But I am slightly lagging from here, which is not wonderful. I think it fixed itself. Alright, we go... It's not that way, it's this way, and then it's to the left. Yeah. To a dog poop scooping company. More than half the time dog owners say they won't bite, they try to bite. That is very true. But don't worry, I don't bite. Unless you're intentionally trying to be a piece of shit, then I bite. Just behave yourself and I'm good. Well, this is not good at all. Oh, he's got an earthquake hammer. Oh my god, these guys are everywhere. Who are shiny shards? Ooh. Oh, that's probably a good idea. Yeah, that looks right. If you guys have ever know anything about Resident Evil and know anything about Resident Evil Village, this feels very, very similar to the game. Trust me, guys, I watched a single playthrough from Markiplier. I know everything there is to know about Resident Evil. Also, it really feels like there should be a bonfire around here somewhere. Know anything about this? Well, either way, Resident Evil Village takes place in a very similar setup to this. Or at least the first part of the game does. The giant bugs is really not helping its case either. Still can't tell if it's like spitting its organs at me or not. It wouldn't be out of character, but that feels like that would at least do some damage to it. Because I would think it was poison, but there's like chunks in there. Oh, there's eggs everywhere. And you see, look at that. I almost jumped straight down there without checking my surroundings. So we go this way? Illusory? Oh, that would have been a really cool illusory wall. And like a staircase to the under area would have been also really cool there. Oh, this doesn't bode well. Chad, is this boss door? Oh, hey! Whoa, wait, what? No, that's a bridge. That's the bridge. Excusez-moi? How did we... You know what? I'm just not gonna question it. I think it's better if we don't know. No, sorry. Oh, yeah, my bad. Well, there's only one direction to go right now, and it's down. So... as my current favorite YouTuber says, Cowabunga! Oh, they're everywhere, dude. Blood gem. That's not good. What the hell around here would have low bleeding resistance? What kind of sickening monster would need a blood gem? Okay, no, there's no way that's not a Lugia. Okay, in my defense, that looked like that was on the ground. However, this all feels like a massive shortcut to something, but I'm terrified of what it's going to lead to. I guess we explore. Can you imagine how this area smells? Wilhelm's armor. Like, can you imagine one of those, like, not interactive, but, like, one of those 3D things you go and you put 3D glasses on and they do, like, the gentle mist when it's, like, water on screen and it'd make the theater smell weird. Can you imagine that with this? Blood loss. Wonderful. Guess now we know what that effect does. There's gotta be something down here, right? That feels like a lot for just a single blood gem. You're telling me that... Alright, sure. That feels like that's really close to a boss, but I think we're gonna go kill Champion's Gravekeeper first. This happened 15 times, even when no water was on screen. Oh man, I think one of them, it was some like Lego interactive experience I ended up in at one point. I don't remember exactly how or where it was, but I'm pretty sure it was either Lego Chima, like Lego Tsushima, or Minions, something despicable. And for the life of me, I cannot remember which one it was. But I did end up in one of those things at one point with the theater that, like, sprays you with water and all that. Was it Lego Ninjago for you? It could have been Lego Ninjago. I feel like that would have left a bit more of an impression on me, though. Considering back at that point, I would have been obsessed with Ninjago. The obsession has died down as of late due to Wild Brain not knowing how to run a fucking TV show. Excuse my French, but you know, suddenly the boulders make a lot more sense now that I know that's the weapon. Wait a fucking minute. What a bonfire. That is in fact a bonfire. Hang on. That fall will kill me. But this one won't. Alright, now we beeline to the bonfire. And hope to God that that thing doesn't wake up. Sweet. Okay. Oh my God, that's much better. So which way was the Gravekeeper dude? Was he this way? It's past the crab. Yeah, he was this way. Past the crabs was the stupid trees. Okay, that makes this 10 times easier. When you, the when you, the if you, you, I, if, who, the when, oh, who, how, if, what the. Game's Grave Tender, that was it. Fought this guy a total of once. So in my fleeting defense, I wasn't expected to remember this guy's name because it's pretty basic in terms of Dark Souls. Like, let's be honest here, this guy is kind of, I mean, having an NPC boss is something they haven't done before, so I am all for that, but you see, if that was the only thing that it was, that would be really cool. But they introduce Puppy about halfway through the fight that fights like Royal Rat Authority. Which, if you guys remember Royal Rat Authority, that's the one I had to learn that the direction of the camera alters how you swing in order to kill it. So there's that. May I ask why I have 380 moon dust? Is this a thing? Oh, I was actually under the impression she kept summoning the wolves, but no, apparently there's a limited amount. That's actually kind of cool. Again, not a character for this game to start just randomly summoning enemies. So I was within relatively, I was staying relatively smart in terms of not assuming too much, but I guess I was wrong. There is 3 wolves at the start of the battle. There's not one, then one, then one. This guy needs to die. There you go. Good job. Senor Wolfington. Stabby. I did not land the roll stab. Now, I'd assume that the mark on the Grave Tender means that he's the one I need to kill. But I'm not. I guess we will find out eventually. You can be 45 for the first I already did. Also a little worried that that mark means if I kill it, it will make the boss stronger, but that would make no sense to have it in first phase then, so... Okay, guys, am I stupid? Has that mark appeared on any other bosses, or is that just this one? Because I'm wondering if Lothric and Lorien had it. Because there's a decent chance I'm hallucinating that as well. Watching the Bachelor finale with the wife? Ooh, that's fine. I mean, hey, you're here. That's something. There's 4 wolves. No, there's 3 wolves. I'm hosting? Alright. Sweet. Well, again, not out of character. I think the strategy here is to lure him as far away from where the big guy spawns, if possible. As far away as possible. Therefore, I could get as many hits in on second phase before the wolf gets to me as possible. He's gonna summon the wolf now. All right. Well, I guess we get to figure this one out now. Okay, you have a decent amount of health. So right off the bat, that thing has that much health. I think we could probably push it to like there on the health bar with one combo. I'd assume that 4 combos would get us pretty far, but just processing that. 4 to 5 combos depending on how many openings we get. Pat the wolf, I'm gonna in quotation marks scratch its belly. Of course I get it. Really wouldn't hurt to pine rosin before the fight. Just flat out buffed my weapon before I run in. Plus, these things are pretty easy to come by, considering that they are sold infinitely and I can grind. It is just a flat damage buff. Unless for some reason the fire or the ice boss is immune to fire, which would be really weird. Now that I think about it, wouldn't my ice weapon actually be good for first phase, considering these are wolves? Just logically speaking, I should get out of the way is what I should logically do. Like now. Because I am bringing him right to the wolf. Hey Ray, how's it going?
It's going good.
This boss is actually unique.
Wowie!
It's a human boss. Which we have not had in the entirety of Dark Souls so far, so there's that.
I mean, they're all humanoid.
No. I mean like a full-on NPC as a boss.
Oh, cool.
I know, right? Like, it rolls out of the way, it uses Estus, it has a sword and a shield, it's as tall as you are.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, and it has a frost attack. That's nice.
Watch Ash completely switch up her opinions of the boss now.
No, I died, and my camera was turned away from the NPC, because it's an NPC and a giant wolf. And I just saw a frost attack going across the screen, and I was like, oh, that's nice. Because in second phase, the NPC turns into a sorcerer.
Oh.
I should really swap to Carthus Rouge. because I mean, not to shit on the party or anything, but I'm pretty sure bleeding's gonna be pretty good against an NPC boss.
For chance.
I could be wrong, but this area is also giving me a lot of bloodstones, so that isn't helping the case that it wouldn't be. Bleeding is one of those really weird things. So first of all, it's a straight up damage buff. I just want to get that out of the way. And then every time you hit the boss, it builds up the bleeding status effect. And once you hit it 5 times, I think, within a certain window, it will start taking damage repeatedly over the course of 10 seconds, I think it is. It's bleeding is one of the really complicated ones because you have to inflict the status effect. It's not like you just hit it once and it has a status effect. It's like exactly how your player works. Like you have to get hit by a certain status effect several times for it to actually proc.
Fun.
I need to get out of here. Zoinks! Hey, puppy! We can be sane about this, right? Oh, I'm a little worried about this guy because he plays very similar to Royal Rat Authority. Stop targeting the fucking wall! You mentally deficient action one! Oh boy. Oh boy. So the strategy I found for this boss is the Great Wolf always spawns in the same location. So if you can lead the NPC away from where the Great Wolf spawns, you can kill it in second phase in a relatively quick time. And that's just a 1v1.
Cool.
Which I think goes without saying helps quite a bit.
Makes sense.
Set up. I should really check out the new armor set I got. Yeah, ow. Well, maybe when I'm somewhere safer, I'll check it out. Like here, this shouldn't hurt me.
Famous last words.
Okay, well that's shit. This is also shit. This is also shit. And this is... You're not gonna believe this.
Also shit?
Yep. How'd you guess?
Wow. I don't know. Something about my pattern recognition, maybe. I don't know.
Me, pattern recognition.
It's the autism, probably.
To directly quote David, this is the autism, isn't it?
I wouldn't doubt it. Huh.
Let's not insta-kill combo me, please. Thank you. Yeah, you're right behind me. Hi.
He's right behind me, isn't he?
I was watching some video about tropes that this guy wished people would stop using, and they were saying that he's right behind me as me is an overused trope, and I think that's just one of the funniest jokes we can make. So I don't know about that. Like, I mean, there's nothing like a well-timed he's right behind me, isn't he?
It's less of the phrasing itself and more of just the trope in general.
I never really considered it a trope, to be honest.
Of shit talking someone and then realizing that they are in the same vicinity to hear that.
I guess.
That's been a joke since like ever. Like genuinely.
Well, I mean, so have you.
It's been a joke even longer than I have been.
That's impressive.
Yeah.
Dying is not ideal. I've caught on to that.
So
here's
true.
Here's the funniest part, right? This is a player boss or an NPC boss. I don't think you can backstab them. Stop. Stop. Good Dark Souls. Come here. Come here. Come here. Yeah, that's it. Get him. You know what we shouldn't do? We should not spawn the boss on top of me. It is generally considered bad.
One of the plans of all time.
Oh, it could just spawn without the Q. Alright, that's nice. I thought for a second because it didn't do the little summoning thing that it didn't summon the boss, and I had like a little extra time to prep. I was wrong, it just didn't show. That's wonderful. Oh no, this is the definition of a Dark Souls 3 boss. The first phase being amazing. The second phase has a problem that a lot of the second phases do. It's not the flaming sword this time, it's the weak point being kept away from the player. Oh boy. Mama fucking Mia. Wolf will like you if you pet it. I don't think that's the case, I'm gonna be real with you. Considering that it spawns not liking me, but I mean, you never know. Stop fucking targeting the wolf, you piece of fucking shit. Die. How did that do 90? Okay. Something didn't go right that attempt. I did like a quarter of the damage I usually do per hit. And after some testing, killing the NPC does not, in fact, buff the boss, which is what I was worried about for the first part. And it seems like the boss can spawn even if there are still wolves left. It can spawn without Q. And I think this is just theory that the wolves might buff the NPC. So when you kill all 3 wolves, it might be easier to kill. This is purely speculation, though. What was that? Did that shield bash do something? I think that had like almost like a similar effect to a Lionel shield where shield bashing does something. Like that a normal shield doesn't do. Oh, here comes the boss. Here comes the boss. All right. 1v1 me, bro. 1v1 me. Where is it? No, it's right behind me. Like, I would say that ironically, but it is genuinely, like, run me, okay, yeah, it jumped in front of me. Oh, boy. Oh, fucking hell. Yep, second phase-itis. Hitting hard. Like, this was undiagnosed. It is now diagnosed. That's probably bad. What? The fight didn't have second phase-itis. The second phase boss has second phase-itis. It's a wolf with an ice fire breath spray attack. What?
I might.
Excuse me?
I might have to start doing the voice stuff again.
What voice stuff?
The animal sounds. But I'm gonna have to heavily discount it because the Moondust economy is in shambles right now. I'm not giving my Moondussy to anybody.
By the way, the name of this boss also backs up on one of the arguments I have against Dark Souls 3 being a good game, or the Dark Souls franchise having a good story. Think about the name for a second. Champion's Gravetender. You don't get to fight the champion, you get to fight his Gravetender. This is the same with a lot of bosses where you fight, like, this is that, or the son of the king. Like, you don't actually get to fight the bosses you hear about. And it irks me to no end.
Maybe you do and you just haven't made it.
No, I am just too close to the end of the game. If they were going to fit them all in, they would either be in a row, which I don't think they're going to do, or they would not happen. Because the next areas that I do know about have nothing to do with them, so... Either they're going to pull Notorious, where the story makes completely zero sense, or they're not going to happen. Which I feel like the Notorious line of thinking is actually probably correct at this point, but you never know. You can tell I've given this some thought. Oh, hey Sam. How's the stream? How's your day going? Yikes. Shit, dude. Nobody say.
Why?
I have my reasons. One of them being I know exactly who that is.
Somebody from school, I presume.
Not quite. Long story.
Somebody from the other streamer.
It's something along those lines.
Share.
Yeah.
Fair.
Boom, 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 bop, pow. Boing. So I have moved on to the next Defenders series, which is Iron Fist. It's pretty interesting. Without spoiling it too much, this is the series that starts connecting things together, kind of like how Captain America Winter Soldier started to bring things together. That's what Iron Fist is doing. So a lot of the characters from the other series are coming together. Like, one that really isn't a spoiler is Hogarth from Jessica Jones in there. But it's weird seeing, like, an actual universe with, like, lore building again after not only playing Dark Souls, but being a Marvel fan for the past 2 or 3 years, where nothing connects. And then you suddenly hear, like, someone from Daredevil appearing in Iron Fist. It's like, wait a minute, this is actually a connected universe. Oh. Whee! Woohoo! Meow. Punzel. Yeah, okay, I know what you're about to say. I'll be out in a bit. We are going to be on a quick break because there's food.
Wahoo.
I will try to take less than 10 minutes to eat.
Can I interchange chat?
Maybe? Just don't, please don't, like, remove me from
won't-
YouTube.
I won't say anything YouTube remove worthy, I swear. I pinky promise.
On your mod perms?
On my mod perms,
Right.
sure.
Yeah, right.
Wahoo. Hello, chat. Mallory has now collected her 200 moon dust tax. Great. Congrats. You will immediately lose it. I guarantee it, but congrats. Hello. How's that? We don't talk about it. Okay. We don't. I still. Rega, take over the channel. So true. I still have the same progress that I've had. Let me check what the edit history of my Hollow Knight script is. February 19th was the at 4:17 p.m. was the last time I edited it. It's been over a month. So nothing. Yeah. Not that far off, yeah. Pretty much nothing. Listen, I have the timestamps for what I want to take from that stream, but that's about it. I don't feel like editing it. I've been putting it off so much. I'll probably start working on it like beginning of next month, maybe, perchance. Don't forget the death counter. Well, I'm editing one of the really early streams, like when I started doing Hollow Knight streaming. So it's it's not the Pantheon stuff or the boss stuff. So I'm probably not gonna do a death counter. It's just gonna be me fucking around. Oh no. Millie has become more of a gambling addict than before. Cookie, don't give her your moon dust. Don't trust her. Don't do it. Don't do it, bro. Makes sense. Be like me. Gamble all the moon dust away immediately. Oh wait, I just realized I probably got boosted up in the leaderboard. I trust Millie more. Why would you do that? I trust neither of them with moon dust, but the only reason why you trust Millie more than Mallory is because there's been less incidences with Millie. Because Millie's been on the channel for much less time. No, you can't have 200 moon dust. I'm struggling too. Pretty much all of my moon dust is from chatting. Because that seems to be the optimal strategy right now, unironically. I gamble like 10. Yay, I won 20 moon dust. I now have 10 more moon dusts than before. Moon dust economy is in shambles. But I collected 200 from everyone. Well, I'm not everyone. So screw you. Had I not gambled ever, I'd be at 19k or something. Yeah. Yeah, pretty much. Wah, wah. Yipers, that is a big hit to Cookie. Hello, welcome Max. I have taken over the stream because Ash is AFK. Eating some sort of food. I'm sure we'll hear about it at some point, hopefully. Welcome to gambling. I don't know what you expected from gambling all. She ate on stream so we could have ASMR. God. I've only done it because I haven't had time at school sometimes to eat my food or just haven't felt like it. coins. Wah, 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 wah. This is some amazing Dark Souls gameplay, I gotta say, you know. Never seen before skills. God damn, bruh. You're in the middle of a party. Like, you go socialize. Go touch grass. Go talk to people. Like, please. Make some friends or something. I don't know. Watching stream back. It's literally the "will be right back" screen with a voiceover, basically. Y'all find everything entertaining except for social interaction. Jesus Christ.
What'd I miss? Found your boxes? Congratulations, Max.
Fun Adventures is at a party, and instead of, you know, participating in the party, is just sitting in chat.
W Fun and Adventures never change. I just downed a corn dog and a large fry in 8 minutes.
Congrats.
Like a piece you couldn't find in there's your old notebook. Ooh. Oh dear God, I've got to find my old drawing notebook. Yes, it exists.
Oh, no. I have one as well, don't worry.
No, the thing is, I just don't draw, but I had a phase.
Ah, fair. I'm on my 8th or 9th sketchbook right now.
Women.
Nah. What? I like medium-sized sketchbooks.
Something I hate about this game is that the gameplay is terrible, but it has a lot of quality of life improvements over the first game and second game. Like, the Estus Flask indicator is one of the most useful things in this game. So, in the previous 2 games, you had just the number on your Estus Flask and showed you Estus Flasks, right? And they grayed out when they were 0. In this game, it's a slightly different system, where you have one Estus Flask that's displayed the entire time, but it empties out as you use them. So just by a glance, without looking at the small number, you can tell how much Estus you have left. That really doesn't matter when you get one shot, so they don't matter anyways, but you know. Reading the story about Lego again, and damn, you were cooking with that story?
Wait, does that mean... No, I'm not... He hasn't quite dropped down.
Explain.
Gambling simulator, Moondust edition? I don't know.
You said he doesn't quite drop down. Or was I listening?
Correct. He hasn't quite dropped down.
Who hasn't?
Cookie.
Ah.
He dropped down one place, but he's still in... Should be in 6th place now.
Glad I did well.
Well, and there goes a third of Mallory's Moondust. There goes all of Millie's Moondust. Y'all are stupid.
Can confirm. In fact, I told chat to think of the stupidest message they could send, and I pinned the stupidest one. And that's what
And
Mallory's is
that's
right now.
what Mallory. That's what that is. Okay.
Yep. So I can confirm the chat is in fact stupid. I am an idiot. I'm not stupid. That's what a stupid person would say. As an experienced stupid person myself,
Y'all are all stupid.
hey, so to no one.
Yep.
It's like the worst version of the Sheikah sensor. Like a marginally worse version.
Oh, Cookie's gambling all. Let's see.
Well, I mean, at this point, I really don't need the Sheikah sensor because I know where everything is in Breath of the Wild, but details.
Fair. Oh wait, Cookie can't even gamble all yet. Goofy ass.
Silly little goober.
So silly. The silliest even.
He is the silly Billy. So I have learned some worrying information. You've heard me talking about Dark Eater Midir before, right? I've heard, like, Rumors Through the Grapevine that's the hardest Dark Souls boss.
Okay.
It's apparently a dragon boss.
Oh, fun.
Yeah. You know who the previous dragon bosses were? Palamute and Sin.
Oh, yeah. Good luck.
Yeah. And don't get me started with Ancient Dragon. Although the main problem with Ancient Dragon was durability. And the boss walk. The boss walk was horrible. He's at a family gathering? Okay, that's hilarious.
A family party. I swear God, if it's a family reunion and you're calling that a party, all I'm gonna say is you need to go outside a little bit more. Just a tad bit. If that's what we're calling a party. Okay, it's not a reunion.
I guess it depends how much alcohol is involved. Discord. Send to Ray the bi guy. Ray the big green.
Oh God. Oh my God, that's so considerate of you. That is. Thank you. You know, this means a lot to me. Time to see if Cookie wins or loses. Loses. Well, how far one can fall when
Oh! Oh, I got a guard break. That was what that was. I was like, how did I stab him? So while this guy is completely immune to backstabs, he is not immune to guard breaks. That is really good to know. The situations where that could come in are next to none, but at least that is known now. Also, I am on one hit with this guy, I'm pretty sure. So I need to heal now. Yeah. That was way too close for comfort.
Sad big face.
Of course they're generous enough to give me frostbite. Okay, well this can end one of two ways. And I don't think I'm gonna like either. Jesus! Okay, new information. The lingering frostbite shot he has does not stop. You have to hide behind the wall if you don't want to get hit by it. That's fucked.
Good thing there's a bunch of pillars him throughout the entire arena.
Well, actually, the entire arena also includes that massive area in front of it.
True.
Which is where I think you're supposed to fight the puppy. But I'm a rebel. I only fight puppies on Tuesdays. I like how you can drink an Estus and walk at the same time, but applying fire to your weapon, like rubbing your hand across your blade, requires full concentration.
Makes sense.
No, but like, you like sit there, tilt your head back. It's like drinking out of a cup, it's not drinking out of a straw.
I could do that while walking.
Can you do that if you get hit while drinking through the cup?
Probably
Like,
not.
massively slammed, because the Dark Souls character can. If I get, like, hit with fucking Smo's hammer while I'm drinking an Estus, I won't falter.
Silly, goofy mood, I guess.
Yeah, Great Wolf's gonna spawn right next to me. Alright, are we doing triple? We are not doing triple. And we are doing triple now. Alright, move. Out of the way. Oh! Shit, okay, this is not good. Yeah, no, that attack is horrible.
Just don't get hit. I don't know.
Keep in mind I'm
Yeah, no
managing two
good.
bosses at the same time and all those projectiles. Because the DLCs are projectile spam. So in my quest to figure out how to kill Lothric and Lorien, I stumbled across learning what the boss of this area is, like the big boss of this area. And I know it was Dancer that I was looking for, and I found her. Because apparently, Dancer has the second worst grab hitbox in the game.
Oh,
The boss of here can hit you from across the room.
cool.
Supposedly. That might be copium, I guess we'll see.
a difficult month for moon dust, not if you don't gamble. Pretty much.
This is the Great Depression in terms of moon dust.
Yeah.
And this really is the Great Depression, isn't it? Wait a minute. You know what happened directly following the Great Depression?
What?
World War One.
Mm.
Uh-oh. So, that doesn't bode well. At all.
So who's gonna be the Austrian painter, and who's gonna?
That's
be
World War II.
Ah, true.
I forget how World War One started.
Yeah.
No, that was the assassination of Archduke Franz Ferdinand. I remember that.
True. Yeah. You're right. Nah, we skip World War One and immediately go to World War Two.
Yeah. The great purge of chatters.
Hooray, remember your history.
Everybody with a
No.
blue name in the Discord server gets banned.
Hold on. I have a red one, right?
Is your name red at this point? I forget.
Yeah. I'm a mod, so yeah, mine's like reddish.
You are mod plus, or you're mod plus, so you're like pinkish red, right?
Yeah, hot pink. Wait, does dark blue count? Yes. Ron just DM'd me that a bunch of Lovejoy songs might be plagiarized.
No, I couldn't do anything about that. I couldn't do anything about that. He stun-locked me towards a wall.
Rip.
So he has this attack where he jumps across the arena 3 times at you. Like, he jumps away from you, jumps past you, jumps past you, jumps past you. And that would be a fine attack if it didn't have a shockwave that stunned you. So if you get even remotely near it, he uses an attack at random, it stuns you. And then he can jump away and jump right through you. And stun you. That was a good attempt, though. That was not a good attempt. Hey, Mushroom! Oh, by the way, I figured out that the boss walk was actually shorter than we thought.
Wahoo.
You learned Caprademe can jump onto the sniper tower? You mean Taurus Demon? Mushroom? Don't you mean Taurus Demon? Okay, good, because I was about to say... Also, by the way, that's actually the intended strap for the boss mushroom. That's the intended strap for the boss. I never knew that until Jason did it, and I was like, wait a minute. You remember Taurus Demon, right? The one on the bridge that I had to get to jump off?
Yeah.
You remember how there was like the tower with the two hollow dudes on top?
Yeah. The ones that fire projectiles.
Yeah. You're supposed to kill them, aggro the boss, climb up there, and have him jump up, and that's a boss arena.
Bruh. How are you supposed to figure that out?
Didn't you realize there was a ladder? How the hell do you play Dark Souls? I'm gonna get shot at this entire fight. Must be my fault. Lots of dodge. Mushroom, we need to talk. I see he's gonna say he never cuts what's it, Centipede Demon's tail off. He was lagging for you? That sucks. Oh, seriously? He's just meant for that plunging attack? No, it's actually meant as a boss arena. I'm pretty sure this is confirmed. But it makes a lot more sense than fighting him on the bridge. He's not hurt the tower due to AoE that you never realized he had. He has AoE? No, he doesn't. Does he smell bad or something? Well, then I guess Mushroom and him would be even then. Yeah. Oh, my hair is in my headphones. So apparently this guy would be very easy if I knew how to parry. And if I sacrifice half my damage. I could probably swap. No, I think that would be fast enough to close the parry window. Or wouldn't be would not be fast enough to hit the parry window. Because when you parry, there is a very small window afterwards that you can attack in that does like a shit ton of damage. Swapping to two-handed in that window, I think, isn't fast enough. The window will close. Still not incredibly sure what Frostbite does, and I'm kind of too afraid to figure out myself, so. Because I'd assume it just makes you take more damage from frost attacks, if I can manage to English. But assumptions are usually deadly in Dark Souls. Oh, you're at half health. That's bad. Yeah, nope, nothing I can do. Reduces stamina regeneration and defense. Interesting. Yeah, no, there was nothing I could do about that. Parrying Dark Souls 3 seems to be too difficult to bother. Okay, now I've heard both sides of that. I've heard parrying Dark Souls 3 is the easiest in the series, and I've heard the parrying Dark Souls 3 is too hard to even bother.
I will be back. I gotta grab food.
Sweet.
Wahoo!
You get the hang of it due to how fast the attacks are. That's completely fair. I cannot argue for that. Oh, I had a window there. I missed it. When he knelt down like that, that's when you're supposed to hit him to get that that sweet stab attack in. Ow. Yep, alright. Time to blindly dodge for like a minute straight. He kicks up so much snow, it's impossible to tell where he is. Oh no, what? This isn't bad boss design. This is, yeah. Some of Quelaag and Capra's attacks have parry windows. You just can't land parry twists them. I could see Quelaag having parry windows. I'm not incredibly sure about Capra though. Soul seems familiar. It plays a lot like Royal Rat Authority from Dark Souls 2. I wish I could say it plays like Sif, but it doesn't. The barge reminds you of Board of the Boreal Valley? The barge? What's the barge? The dash? Oh, yeah. It's really funny. Because consider this for a second. None of the bosses in the Boreal Valley give you frostbite. Every boss that's named of the Boreal Valley, and then every other ice boss in the entire game gives you frostbite, except for except for the actual two bosses that are in the Boreal Valley, which I find really funny for the obvious reasons of holy shit, bad game design. The Royal Valley is talked up so much, and yes, I mean, it has Pontiff, but that's not enough to, like, justify talking it up to be that shit. Because the rest of the area was a steaming pile of garbage. I think how Pontiff has a fire for some reason. I have mentioned that. That's how it was getting boring. Every single boss had a fire sword. Like, I mean, if I just scroll down my boss list, like, I can probably tell you, like, Let's list every boss with a fire sword. We've got Deacons of the Deep, Abyss Watchers, Pontiff Sullivan, Eldritch Devourer of Gods, Dancer of the Boreal Valley, Twin Princes, and yeah, like every other fucking boss had a fire sword. Speaking of fire attacks, it was pretty on brand with the theme. Yeah, they were just giving the most random ass bosses fire swords. Dancer of the Boreal Valley. Does the word boreal, or the words, I guess, Boreal Valley mean nothing to you? Does the phrase Boreal Valley mean nothing to you? Well, actually, yes, that is quite on the nose, because, you know, Boreal Valley really doesn't mean anything in this game. That's a phrase thrown around just as often as Ashen is. Does it actually mean anything? Of course not. It's just used to sound cool, even though they added it as a legitimate location in the game. Why? Because it's Dark Souls 3. It's made to be cryptic, not make sense. Because that's how you write a good story, you make it so that the viewer doesn't understand it. If no one understands the story, it's gotta be amazing, right? I guess the Abyss Watchers have it because they like the flame, but it did have the same problem. Yeah. Like, some bosses it made sense. Some bosses like Pontiff and Dancer, it really didn't. And then Aldrich had no excuse. But let's be for real. I could maybe see Pontiff having one because he's in the snow area. So is Dancer connected to the snow area so they'd have a fire to combat? But they'll just have a fire sword? Yeah, Aldrich has a fire sword. You genuinely forgot? Don't worry. I was looking through the boss weapons the other day, and I saw one that required Soul of Aldrich, and I completely forgot who Aldrich was. I had to check my boss list. I had to move my sword of the sword related to water. This is Dark Souls 3. It's not about making sense. It's about making money. That should be abundantly clear by now.
Hello, I'm back.
We are arguing about fire swords again.
Oh, fun.
And Marsha mentioned that he genuinely forgot Aldrich had a fire sword. Which just shows how forgivable that boss is, because now 2 people within 2 days have forgotten Aldrich existed. Or forgotten the fight entirely. Which should go to say about the quality of the boss. That was the Dark Souls 3 equivalent of a Lord Soul, by the way.
Oh, fun.
Like, I mean, in Dark Souls 1, it was Seath, Nito, Vedic Chaos, and Four Kings. In this game, it was Abyss Watchers, Yorm, Aldrich, and Twin Princes.
Oh no. I rolled a 4. No, not 4, 9.
Wow. You need to go back to kindergarten?
I'm a bit slow, okay? And the Discord notification was blocking my view.
Mm-hmm.
I swear.
Shouldn't swear, it's rude.
Anyway.
You know, Abyss Watcher's Sword doesn't even try to be different from Artorias. Well, that's why people start calling them the Artorias Watchers. Because it's literally a copy-paste of the fight. If it feels like there is 3 Artoriases in the same fight, that's because the fight was 3 Artoriases at the same time. Now he's watching over the Abyss because corrupted by it by the end, and the end it was different because there's multiple of them and it's a wolf.
So true.
Mushroom. Artorias has a wolf. It's called Sif. It's different because Artorias is actually covenant with the Abyss, but the Watchers establishment covenant with the wolf. Sif! Oh, the story of these games is so bad! Oh no, they're exactly the same! I didn't even consider that! I was just ignoring the Abyss Watcher's story for the main part so I could get the boss done. I didn't stop to consider that it might literally just be copy-paste Artorias. I guess I stand corrected. I was completely right in my gripes. So boring? Yeah, no, that is a lot of this game. A lot of this game is just very, very boring. Which is not really something you want to say about Dark Souls. You think there's an Artorias X Sith fanfic that exists out there? There's gotta be at least one.
Probably.
Also, have you noticed this as well, that Dark Souls keeps teasing Norse mythology but never does anything with it? Keeps teasing Norse mythology but never does anything with it? Like, I mean,
Yeah.
are you aware of who Sif is?
Yeah, I'm aware. But nope, they don't do anything with it.
The only
They're like,
extension
"Fuck
onto it is it doesn't feel like it's ripping off Artorias with the Crestfallen Knight as a member of the group at some point. And I'm not sure I'm keen on that because how the Dark Souls 1 Crestfallen guy is just a random man. Oh my fucking god, you know it's a direct parallel to that? Mantis Lords and Trader Lord.
Difference is Mantis Lords isn't actually a good fight. Same with Trader Lord. Well, Trader
Nope.
Lord's a good, that's alright fight.
Don't you dare ever speak those words in my VC.
Mantis Lords is good. Sisters of Battle, peak.
You should fight Tribe of Battle.
Absolutely not.
But why? I thought Trader was a good boss.
On his own, yeah. That's like saying I should fight 3 Troop Master Grims and 1 Nightmare King Grim because I like all of them.
Isn't that just like the custom the Coliseums people make?
Pretty much, yeah.
I love it when a boss randomly gains homing attacks halfway through the fight. 'Cause I sure know I don't. God fucking damn it, I hate this guy. This is what you get for being optimistic with a bad game. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, I just straight up... Okay. Interesting. see here.
Pasta.
You should try P5? Yeah, I really should. There's only a small problem with that. Called P3.
Yeah, even beat P3. Yeah.
Because they took almost every one of the worst bosses in second P3.
Yeah. Genuinely, yeah. I can't even argue with that.
Like, even
It's
like
even
the
worse
Dick
than
Road
five.
bosses in there don't make it better.
P5 makes you do Watcher Knights, Umu, and
Yeah, you said it,
something
Mushroom.
else.
P5, more like cringe.
Let me check the P5 order. P5
I mean, come on. With P3, for every collector, there is a fucking Galian.
Okay. Non-combat room, that's Gorb. I love Gorb.
That's Marmu. Curbs.
Gorb, my beloved.
You starting to sound like Midnight Birch.
Alright. So there's Watcher Knights, Umu, Winged Nosk, Sly, and then Hornet Sentinel, and then you finally...
Slide into Hornet Sentinel?
Correct. And then you finally get Hot Spring. It's horrible.
Slide into Hornet Sentinel.
And that's the P3 section. That's like the part of P5 that's dedicated to P3. Or part of
Slide
it.
into Hornet Sentinel.
Correct.
Jesus! Fuck! Also, I just got ice cream on my hand, so I'm gonna go over my hands real quick.
Alright.
Fucking Slide into Hornet Sentinel. What the shit? That is, oh, so fuck, dude. Oh, dude, oh, everything. All right, I'm back.
Welcome back. Had to take a step back from that news. This is as bad as the time you found out when I asked Rhino was. Keeping this bit going.
Yes, Rhino incident.
The Ass Rhino incident of literally yesterday.
Yes, Rhino enjoys when Turkey Dick shows up. If I'm ever gonna get myself banned from YouTube, it's gonna be for doing an Ass Rhino.
Hey, but the clout you get from that, am I right?
I move over a kick. Don't get banned for doing it. No, now that I think about it, I would not get banned for doing an Ass Rhino on kick.
Probably not.
Alright, so chat, here's the plan. Best face reveal ever. This is a $40 game. This is a $40 game.
Correct.
This is the buggiest DLC for any Dark Souls games I have ever played. Like, I have gotten launched twice. I have had random objects freeze in midair. I've had enemies walk through walls. This is genuinely embarrassing. Because keep in mind, this is DLC. This is a paid edition that I got for free. And knowing FromSoft, you probably had to pay like $20 for this.
I've seen even worse for more.
Yes, but I'm saying you've seen even worse for more, but have you seen it from a game that's as well regarded as this? Because this is really bad for a game this well regarded.
Breath of the Wild was $60, and there were literally pockets where you could go inside the mountains.
Yeah, but in the way that was fun that didn't detract from the gameplay.
My stamina bar would disagree with you on that one.
I also did not have a problem with finding stamina, ever.
Fair enough.
It's the weird things that people complain about that I've never had issues with. Up durability, never had an issue. Finding stamina, never had an issue. Ring climbing, learn how to whistle sprint. I did it. Cyberpunk. Windows starts to stream 10 seconds behind. Also, with Tears of the Kingdom, it was incredibly buggy, but it was also kind of funny watching the developers go into panic mode trying to fix some of this stuff.
You mean Breath of the Wild?
No, I mean Tears of the Kingdom on release was the buggiest shit ever.
Oh, on release, yeah.
I played it day one. And I don't remember exactly what it was, but I do remember I encountered like a massive glitch day one. Small Ant also played day one and managed to figure out how to dupe wings by accident.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I'm pretty sure he found the wing dupe glitch, like the original one, by complete accident.
Mm-hmm.
But I've made this statement before. In a way, bugs actually add to Breath of the Wild's gameplay.
Real.
Like, Breath of the Wild would be Breath of the Wild, but it would not be Breath of the Wild without wind bombs and the stupid glitches that give you like 99 of everything and wrong warping and moon jump. It would not be the same game.
Oh,
Also,
yeah.
if it was not as buggy as it was, challenge zones would be next to none, because the game itself is pretty linear. Once you start breaking it, it's not. Like, I mean, that's not a fault. Breath of the Wild being open world but having a somewhat linear way to complete it is a really good thing, because it has structure. Cop Dark Souls. But in the same sense, being able to do your own thing in the open world game just makes it 10 times better. Like, I mean, like, getting randomly launched into the air is one thing. Launching yourself into the air to go somewhere faster is another entirely. And I love how wind bombs were so bad to the point that they entirely removed remote bombs in the sequel because the bug was actually with the physics engine, so they couldn't patch it. You are aware of this, right?
Yes.
They would either have to entirely rework remote bombs so that they like either didn't hit each other, which would completely destroy certain puzzles, or they would have to increase the blast radius, which would also destroy certain puzzles, or they could remove them altogether, which would completely break the game. There was no good way out of it.
So they chose breaking the game.
They chose leaving it broken because there was nothing they could do.
Well,
Kind of
yeah,
like how they tried to patch walking storage several times with Hollow Knight and failed. Because it's actually a bug with the physics engine instead of a bug with the game itself.
One time.
How many is it now? 5 times I think I saw it somewhere. They tried to patch it. And I mean, I was watching a video on how it was finally patched, and then that was like a few days before I had it happen accidentally in Path of Pain. So, I mean...
Clearly they didn't patch it correctly.
In their defense, game dev is not easy, especially when they're a small team. FromSoft is a multi-million-dollar company. Nintendo is a multi-billion-dollar company.
Yeah.
Hollow Knight is less buggy than Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom, and all the Dark Souls games.
Yep.
I guess that actually shows what happens when you put passion into something. Sorry, what?
Cough, deadlines, cough. Mushroom does have a point here. How long have we been waiting for Silstone? Team Cherry is really bad at doing deadlines.
Team Cherry is horrible at doing deadlines, but when they deliver, they pack a punch. It's the other thing.
Oh yeah.
I can wait another 5 years for Silksong if it is the best game of the decade.
Real.
Like, I mean, they've gone on record saying that Hollow Knight was a prototype for what they were doing with Silksong. And saying that was just a team of 3 people. Imagine what an entire team of coders could do. Which I feel like will also lead to some game-breaking bugs along the line, but I feel like those will be pretty quickly patched out. Because it's using a somewhat similar physics engine. But please don't pull a Nintendo and say you can't have walking storage if you can't clean the walls. Actually, I think that's exactly what they're doing with the needle. Hang on. Wait a minute. No, I figured it out, dude. That's how they patched wall cleaning storage. They made it so you can't clean the walls. No, dude. No, I just ruined my entire perception of the game. Oh, that's hilarious. Yeah. Nintendo are just the CEO of No Fun. Where's Reggie when you need him? Nintendo refusing to release Mother 3 to Western audiences even though it's free money. Okay, but here's the best part about that, right? If you emulate Mother 3 with a mod that gives it an English translation, they will get really pissed at you and sue you. I was supposed to choose wrestling outside of Japan because that doesn't make business sense. Honestly, Dark Souls 3 should have stayed Japan exclusive because this is rancid. Okay, so here's the thing, right? I had somewhat better hopes for this game when I was told about the things that they removed in dev, like the original plans for there to be bonfire mimics and the plan that everything in your inventory was going to weigh you down. But now that I think about it, those are things that would fit in very well with the kind of shit this game throws at you. Like, it's not at all surprising those are mechanics at one point. Which is a really sad statement. I would not have been surprised if either like if bonfire mimics were just a part of this game. That would fit right in. And it honestly wouldn't even be the worst thing in this game. Which is the funniest part.
Bonfire mimics were because bonfires.
I think it would have been really funny if they put a bonfire after Soul of Cinder that was actually just a bonfire boss. And they didn't tell you. Because if you could do a bonfire mimic, that's how you do it. Bonfire mimics are removed because bonfires are a symbol of hope.
Or not implemented.
Amazing, but I understand why they didn't add them. Okay, counter argument. If bonfires are a symbol of hope, why the hell did they place a bonfire right after Gwyn ends the game? I'm sorry, the unproblematic child can do no harm. Because it's intentionally a bad boss with a worse story. Oh. Yeah, no, a lot of this is counterintuitive. In fact, it is a counter-argument for the symbol of hope. It's the first frame you instructed to link by Framped. You are like, you're linking the first flame. That is the opposite of hope. It contradicts itself in a kind of beautiful sense. It really screams, hey, we don't know what we're doing. You're brainwashed into it? Oh, I thought it was supposed to be a symbol of hope. So if I trust something, that I should get rewarded because I trusted the entire game. And if that's not true, then bonfire mimics should have been implemented. This is called the Dark Souls paradox. Chat, we literally found the Dark Souls paradox. Because Gwyn exists, there is no reason to not have bonfire mimics. But Gwyn existing is the entire reason why there aren't bonfire mimics. You see, that's a really cool fact, Mushroom, that you were brainwashed into doing it, aside from the fact that that is never mentioned.
Or tried to fit his headcanon in.
That thing has a head.
First we found the ass rhino, now we find the Dark Souls paradox. They're very similar concepts to us.
Well, I mean, they both involve pulling something out of your ass, so...
Yeah.
It's one of those subtle things that you have to replay the game a lot to understand. Let me repeat that. It's one of those subtle things you have to replay a game a lot to understand, though. I'm speechless. Like, I mean, when you're rewatching Marvel, you find Easter eggs in every movie. That's well, just a known thing, right? Well, if you replay Dark Souls, not only does it actively discourage that, but it reveals the main story? I also think one of David's favorite things to remind me of is one of the best examples of how incoherent the story is in Dark Souls 1. when he revealed to me that the dude in the golden armor, I think that was Lautrec, was the one that killed the Firekeeper. And I was like, wait, that's what that was? Because at no point, aside from one off comment, is it implied that that's what happened there. Including the fact that it tells you it's teleporting you to an opposite realm. Replaying stuff should reveal some extra secrets or little bits of story you may have missed, not the whole story. So here's that is also another thing that Tears of the Kingdom does very... I'm cutting out. That's another thing that Tears of the Kingdom does very poorly. Story. The fact that the entirety of the story of the game is completely optional, and you have to go out of your way on a main quest you won't normally find to do it, is not okay. Like, I mean, the entire story is hidden throughout the memory system. If David had told me how to start that quest, I never would have found out half the story of Tears of the Kingdom, period. And that's because he Googled it.
Bruh.
Because you have to find Impa in a random location, and then somehow
right
know
by
to
a
go to the
stable.
Forgotten Temple. Once you go for the Forgotten Temple,
Impa was like right by a stable.
you're right by a
That's
stable.
hardly a random location.
I don't know Nintendo for rich writing. You have not played Skyward Sword. Which at this point might be an unfair standard to hold games to, because it is just the best story out of any game I've ever played, period. Like, I do not think it's possible to beat that. Even fucking Link has character development by the end of Skyward Sword. I wish I was joking about this, but I am dead serious. That's an example of how you do a prequel to a game right. Dark Souls 3.
Wait, Dark Souls 3 is a prequel?
It's starting to seem like it. A lot of this stuff actually predates Dark Souls 1, to my knowledge. The Sith only speak in absolutes. Dark Souls 3 is several hundred years after him out. Then how is Anor Londo in better shape?
I don't know.
The abandoned Anor Londo is in better condition in Dark Souls 3 than it is in Dark Souls 1 when it's inhabited.
Mood. Asset porting. I mean, totally
Also,
accurate
the
lore stuff.
knights around Anor Londo are really not guarding anything or serving anyone. They're just kind of there. Don't question it? No, I'm gonna question it, because the entire way to figure out the story is to question things. There's no reason I shouldn't question it. Another counterintuitive thing. Anor Londo in Dark Souls 1 wasn't inhabited? Tell that to the KKK that was living in the one building. Guarding the painted world. And then you're gonna tell me that characters that exist within the video game are not canon. Because lore reasons. That are very explicitly stated in some random item you find at the bottom of the pit that you don't know you can jump down. And considering the fact that I missed 2 entire areas, that is not out of the picture. Yes, you heard that right. I missed 2 entire areas in Dark Souls 1. One of them was conveniently called Ash Lake.
Mhm.
Yeah.
That's just ironic.
Anor Londo in Dark Souls 1 wasn't inhabited aside from Gwendolyn, Guinevere, all the knights, Ornstein and Smo, the KKK, and the Painted World of Ariandel. Aside from that, it wasn't inhabited.
Mhm.
Oh, I forgot to mention the gargoyle. Which is still one of the most confusing things in the franchise. Like, the leading theory, I searched this up, is that gargoyle is an illusion. That's it. That's the theory. That the gargoyle is an illusion, a hallucination. Bam! Bingo! That's what Mushroom just said. The entire lore of that area is based on speculation. Because they just don't fucking tell you. You know half of what you see in Anor Londo is illusory? No, I didn't, because where is that stated? It's not. Not at all. Never. Wait, does that mean that the giant statue with titties isn't real?
No, that one's real. 100%. It's gotta be.
Phew! I killed Guinevere, what of it? She may be mad. Or more, her servant made me mad, so I took revenge on the entire bloodline. Which was a better plot than the original game had. Now that I think about it, I created my own plot for Dark Souls 1. If you kill Guinevere, the sea goes dark and the illusion enemies no longer appear. What happens if I kill you? For legal reasons, that was a joke.
Took you a second to say it, but you got there.
Well, I'm fighting a boss currently. I was a little preoccupied. Human lives are less important than Dark Souls 3 bosses. Which is ironic, because this is a human boss. You see what I did there?
Uh-huh.
I made a story. The Dark Souls 3 devs at the pitch meeting. You see what I did there? I made a story. I mean... guys, look, I did a story.
And it was all a dream.
Oh my god, that is the plot of Dark Souls! I just realized that! That's the plot of Dark Souls, dude! That's it. I love the fact that that is correct!
I know nothing about Dark Souls other than what's been said in chat, and even then I still don't understand. But I stated the entire lore of Dark Souls.
Finally enough, the game does actually check you a killer if you have the Seek Guidance vehicle, but who uses that? But back to the question of why Anor Londo is well intact, it always is for some reason. So, let me get this straight. There is a spell that is a completely random spell that you would never use, that you have to use in front of Guinevere that tells you to kill Guinevere. But at no point in the game is this stated to be a thing. And this is a completely missable item. I don't even remember if I got the Seek Guidance Miracle or not. Which is, again, massive problem. When the lore is revealed by something that is hidden from you. That's not good storytelling. That is mental deficiency. Not hard to find. Yeah, if you reach up your ass far enough, you'll find it. Let's be honest, Mushroom was my Seek Guidance Miracle. Can we please do the stabby attack when I have a window for the stabby attack? Dark Souls 1 would have been so much better if Guinevere didn't ass Rhino. Wait a minute. Each one of these games has a pattern. In Dark Souls 3, there's too many people with fire swords. In Dark Souls 2, the enemies are never balanced. And in Dark Souls 1, there's too many people named Gwyn. I mean, 2 bosses and a major NPC are Gwyn. One thing I dislike, though, is how the DLC location is literally made with having a guide in mind. I find that hilarious, the fact that you could pay for the DLC and it doesn't tell you where it is. Also, Mushroom, you never posted that right leg picture. We're gonna move on from that, Mushroom. You never sent the right leg picture. Honestly, worth it for Manus. YouTube sniped the link? What? Do you not just take a screenshot? I mean, you've played Dark Souls 1 enough times to get to the point where you can grab it, right? Oh! This is gonna be a long stream. So, oh, I meant Discord. Yeah, please do join the open study, because that would be hilarious.
Mm-hmm.
We were talking about how in Dark Souls, when you're playing online, there is notes left everywhere that the players can leave, right? Like, you know how Super Mario Maker, people can leave notes throughout the level? Apparently there's one of those next to a giant dragon statue. That's just the player pointing at the right leg, and it just says right leg.
Mm-hmm. Kind of funny.
Yeah. And I was like, I need to see that. There's also a nice one, or there's also another one in Orlando, right above the Guinevere statue, that says "Great View," I think. Gorgeous view. That's it. There's one next to Andre that says it too. There's a message next to Andre that says gorgeous view.
Mm-hmm.
So next time I play Dark Souls 1, I have a new strat in mind that I saw in a YouTube video today. And someone did Pinwheel as their second boss.
Oh god.
Which I didn't even think about. He has the health to be on tier if you just beat the fucking Silent Demon.
Mm-hmm.
Because he normally goes down in 5 hits at the point in the game when you get to him. But he's actually an on-tier boss if you go to him second. Nearly beat Pinwheel with a weapon you're unqualified to use yesterday. That is so incredibly based. What they did is they grabbed the I'm not gonna believe this. They ran down into the catacombs, grabbed a weapon off the wall, used the humanity they got from a silent demon, summoned the little helper, walked into the boss fight, and killed Pinwheel as their second boss. Like, you can literally grab everything you need to kill him on the way. I had match damage I was qualified to use, but I didn't have sufficient strength or damage. Or dex. Sorry, that's covered up by the little heart. Look with the bone meals though. They used the they used the summon to kill the bone meals. The pinata is totaled. Unend Adventures took a break from the stream to beat up a pinata.
Base.
Honestly. Was there moodness in the pinata?
I don't know. Maybe check the points.
And I was gonna say then it wasn't worth it.
Mm-hmm.
We just kept it with an invader in Dark Souls on the other day. He gave me 99 divine blessings with divine left. What are divine blessings? Watch my start yelling at me because I didn't know that the most overpowered item in the game was called a divine blessing. And I would have like easily toggled Artorias with the divine blessing. That's the new headcanon unless it's confirmed otherwise. Kind of healing item that restores all your HP and removes curses. Oh, wow. That dog has an amazing, wolf has an amazing ragdoll. New Missile esports stuff? Not much. Ray uncovered the entirety of the lore of Dark Souls by complete accident. Gifted you a Titanite slab? Wow. How far into Dark Souls 1 is the first Titanite slab? I forget. I know they're just stupidly uncommon. Actually, wait, no, the Drake's in the Valley of the Drakes who dropped them. So technically, if you are quick enough, and you are good enough at the game, you can get a Titanite slab within the first hour? Did you have everything right? At that point, you're probably better off finding a free one. There's melee? Where is it?
Nowhere, everywhere, sometime. Because it was all a dream.
Please no, not like this. No! We're not for sure, even though he's available after. There's one directly after Straight Even. You can get a Titan side from your second boss. Is it Silent Demon or Straight Demon? It's like it's Straight Demon is the second one. It's not either or. Straight Demon is the one with the fall damage in the beginning of the fight and then the stupid explosion attack. Remember when I thought that was a bad Dark Souls boss? You know, games mixed up? Mushroom, for someone who has as many hours in Dark Souls 1 as you do, you should not be mixing these bosses up. Plus, they are at two completely different states of progression. One of them is supposed to be fought post-Ornstein and Smo, and the other one isn't. Well, supposed is a very, very relative term in Dark Souls 1, considering you could fight Quelaag directly after a Silent Demon. But I mean, come on, I've played the game once, and I'm not mixing these up. We got to Lord Ring for the store for like a solid hour. Where exactly is Lordran again? I'm genuinely forgetting what Lordran is. Next one apparently also Dark Souls 3. I don't know, the only name I remember of like something overarching is Ariandel. And I don't remember what that is. I think it's like the Silver Knight of Ariandel or something. Dark Souls, but your HUD is full of enemy health bars. Honestly, if Dark Souls, if every enemy had a health bar, that would be really funny. That fucking dash attack. Hey, Painted World Ariandel. That is... Ray?
What?
Remember how I said I didn't remember where Ariandel was?
Yeah.
That's where I am right now.
Oh.
I am in the Painted World of Ariandel. That says more than it needs to, just by itself. It's the title card every time you respawn as well.
Mm-hmm.
This game is that forgettable. You don't know who Ariandel is? I just assumed it was the name of the place. Like, I'm pretty sure there's not a dude named Washington, but there's a state named Washington. What did they call the guy? Like George Washington or something? I don't know.
Mm.
So when I say I don't like the fact that George Washington is probably linked to Washington, D.C., people don't go crazy. But when I say Lincoln Park is based off Abraham Lincoln, people go, oh, it's a metal band. Oh, you uncultured swine.
Mm-hmm.
Society, right?
Society.
This person who shares the same wording in Painted World as Ariamis, who is a person, I don't know. What was the Painted World in Dark Souls 1 called again? Was it also Ariandel, or was it... What was it?
I don't know. I think we only refer to it as the Painted World.
Probably.
I don't know if it had an actual name.
It did. I remember it had an actual name, but we only referred to it as Painted World because that was easier to remember. It was Painted World of Ariamis. Ariamis and Ariandel should bone.
Based on how Dark Souls does its naming schemes and the fact that they kinda sound similar, I wouldn't... You know...
I can break that argument with one, or actually 2 words. Boreal Valley.
Okay.
The 2 bosses named of the Boreal Valley are not at all related to the Boreal Valley.
But are they related to each other?
No. It's Dancer and Vord. So no, they are not at all related to each other. Dancer and Vord are related exiles? Pontiff's a salty-ass bitch.
Mm-hmm.
He's a fun salty-ass bitch, but he's a salty-ass bitch. Salty-ass rhino bitch.
Right leg.
Vord's Lord's Soul insinuates he was some sort of accomplice to the Dancer, I think? So the generic one is related to the generic one. Right leg! He is just intently staring at the leg, isn't he? Oh no, we're dropping frames. Whatever shall we do? It's almost like nothing's happening in the game, and it's just lagging purely off the fact that it's trying to render Flower's heart that's trying to render the boss. I mean, what? Yeah. $40.
Genshin Impact to be like...
Well, you see, Genshin Impact has an excuse. It's for horny people.
True.
Or horny pedos, I guess. Nerd! Okay, I've got to coin that in the nerd dodge, because that's hilarious. I sidestepped the stab. How about we turn to the box that says it all, dude? Stop!
Perfectly normal and fun, Ash.
can't talk to otherwise you can tell yourself. The built-in microstutter? What the fuck is a microstutter? Do I want to know what a microstutter is?
Probably not.
Okay, but where is that dragon? Let me try to guess the area from looking at around here. That looks like I have no idea. It's probably one of those areas I didn't get to. Oh, here's the sad part, right? Ash Lake. I saw someone I saw it because someone in a video reacted to Game There for the first time. And it has not only the best theme in the game, but it has a giant dragon that leads to a covenant and a fucking Hydra boss fight. This is entirely missable, by the way. Here's what I'm talking about when you see it jump. When you what now? I'm sorry, what? I think I just spiritually shit myself reading that message.
How'd you spiritually shit yourself?
Well, that's like hearing that a boss you didn't fight comes back with twice the help he can fly. Like, that is the exact same feeling as when you swing something or throw something at a spider on a wall and it doesn't crush the spider and the spider disappears. That is the exact same feeling that I got there. Coming past it and they had something and died and looked up, the thing was literally flying. Oh, that's nice. We're gonna... I love how this is so bad. I can look past the problems with Dark Souls 2, like the fact that one of the main story bosses involves hitting a random NPC to the point it would normally die in order to fight it. Not to mention it's an NPC that actually uncovers lore for you, so you'd want to find it. Dark Souls 2 was actually the only game with lore that made sense. Like, I don't want to say it was amazing, because the Dark Souls lore is just kind of shit, but it was better than the rest of them, and I actually wanted to learn more about it because it was interesting. It wasn't, oh yeah, pity this dude, pity that dude. It was like, oh, this is the story of a fallen king, and what exactly he did and his mistakes that caused the fall. Dark Souls 1's like, oh no, some white boy with a flaming sword linked a flame and caused Seath to have a pissy wissy.
Was like, it was all a dream.
Actually, that's Dark Souls 3. But Dark Souls 1 also as well. In fact,
Yeah.
Dark Souls 2 is the only one that that logic does not apply to.
Fucking hell.
I seriously think that Dark Souls 2 is better than Dark Souls 3. It's actually what, like, in terms of installments, Dark Souls 1 is S tier, Dark Souls 2 is like B tier, Dark Souls 3 is F tier. Like, Dark Souls 2 was not as horrible of a game as people are making it out to be. It had its problems, but they weren't that bad when you consider everything else. It was actually quite good. I actually enjoyed my time with it, for the most part. Which is not something I can say about this one.
Sure not.
Please. Please. Oh my fucking god, you need Kobok. You need Kobok. Please? I killed it.
Let's go.
Dark Souls 1's pretty disregarding of a lot of strategies, like, you know, the main plot points. That are, alright, let's say the supposed main plot points. I'm really scared of this. Not exactly obscure, just the game calls no attention to it? Yeah, and then the game calls no attention to it, and then makes the final boss dependent on something it does not remotely tell you about to understand. You know about Nito's wife? Nito had a wife?
Hmm?
Apparently Nito had a wife.
Cool.
Ashen thou then call I am a out. Very well, then take
And we assume the conversation goes, Nito had a wife? What? What? Who said Nito had a wife? I did. Wait, no, Nito didn't have a wife. Where? I don't know. In the lore.
In the lore trademark.
Hmm.
Mayst thou thy peace.
I can't wife, but it could have just easily been a second in command or similar. So you're saying it could have been a side chick or a second in command, and you have no idea which.
That's kind of funny.
I think the funnier part about that is assuming that Nito gets play. Like, consistently. Which is really fucking funny to me. Notice his wife due to pinwheel mess. I the only thing that relates Nito and Pinwheel is they are on the same path, but they are in separate areas. Nito is in the Tomb of the Giants, whereas Pinwheel is in the Catacombs. Without even looking at chat, I can tell you, here comes the rant about how they are, like, fucking, like, banging lovers or something. Am I within the ballpark?
Perchance.
Pinwheel is the enemy of Nito? Oh, so it's that kind of relationship, huh? There's a third significantly smaller coffin that can enter his lair. I never knew about any of this. They had a child of each other's hatred to maintain peace. Damn. I love how the answer to most of this is it's complicated. I kind of like me and Ray just randomly flirting.
Hmm? What happened?
We did, baby.
Uh-huh. What am I doing with my life?
Implied Peniel's followers used effigy shields at some point, so in your headcanon, masks are essentially effigy armor.
Oh, that's what I was gonna do. I was gonna sign in for my appointment tomorrow.
What kind of appointment?
Psychiatrist.
Oh.
Good one. Oh, wow. That is certainly bright.
Tears of the Kingdom is about as enjoyable as blowing bubbles and foaming hand soap. It's really fun when you're a kid, but if you actually have any context for it, it's just kind of just nothing.
Alright. Where is it? My chart. Here are the details. I gotta do all these fucking questionnaires, probably. As always. I want to do these questionnaires.
Then call I am a thou hast given me eyes.
I just accidentally skipped through a massive lore dump from the Firekeeper because it just randomly dumped lore on me when I went out to go upgrade.
Congrats.
I just turboed through lore.
Alright. Personal not personal email. Personal info next.
I fucking turbo buttoned through lore.
How may I be of service?
Next. Medications.
Ashen one.
Dog. I'm not gonna report dogs as an allergy yet.
Burn champion's bones. What do champion's bones do?
Questionnaires. Here's the
Oh,
fucking
Jesus.
annoying part. God, I fucking hate the questionnaires. They're so
Undead matches.
Okay, do none of these.
You piqued my interest.
Next one, other.
Undead match.
Didn't you?
And the one, and the two, and the fuck you!
Anyway.
Wait, what if you're midway through your sentence and the person listening just skips the next sentence? It's your time of the month.
Ah, tis what needs me.
That's DC CD.
Yada yada yada. Submit that. Alright.
Pretty be careful.
Continue. Glad it saves my stuff. Birth control.
That's kind of fun to use.
Yep. These are the shoes. Submitting continue. Is that all of the questionnaires, or is there another? Oh, thank God. Viewing some.
As you should watch the 18 minutes video on Smo. You definitely should, Mushroom. You go you. Do it, Mushroom. Watch that 18-minute video on Smo.
Thanks for using e-check-in. Okay. 850. Cool. Alright. There's that.
I just realized that didn't give me a boss soul. That just should give me the weapon. The hell? He's an executioner who was refused because good as a fat shamer. It's not that deep. You see, I don't doubt that for a second. Okay, so Pontiff clearly had Pontiff's right eye, where in his combos he just got stronger and stronger if you didn't dodge him, right? And there's an item called Pontiff's left eye. It says recovers health on subsequent attacks. I'm really, really glad I didn't find that out during the boss fight. Apparently, if he hits you too many times in a row, he heals. That's terrifying.
Nothing's terrifying if you believe in yourself.
But I don't.
Then believe in yourself.
Oh, oops. Shit. Let's get one of those chill set voices. That gives you a lot of souls. Hang on. That thing went down really hard. That's 2,400 a run? Wait. This guy we don't know his name. He's not gonna believe this one. That is more efficient than every other grinding method to this point in Dark Souls. What the fuck? Smoke next to be pronounced Smoth? No, it's not. I don't care. Wow! Dude, since the time I mentioned that that gives you a shit ton of souls, I have gained 12,000. Those pronounced Ga? You sense this was Smoth? Symbol of avarice. Command C, Command V. An undead hunter charm. Undead hunter charm. These things? Hmm. Lothric Castle Mimic. Lothric Castle Mimic. Guess I Googled some of this shit, but it's a search application after I go this. We're beside the white dragon, right? Here. He's up there, over, and down near the dragon's tail. And there's just a mimic here? Oh, weird. Alright. Differences. Are the undead hunter's charms buyable? What exactly do they do? Because guide says uses undead hunter charms. Just Estus recovery. That does not make rain. Alright, so I think best course of action would be to go from Dragon Slayer armor. It says, as per 1.15 patch, Symbol of Avarice can still spawn even when all of swings on top of castle and main castle should go to every time find Symbol of Avarice in the place. Alright. I'm looking for a helmet that gives you a whopping 50% more souls. You searching out the game all the confirms? Actually, isn't the confirmation that Smo is just fucking ripped in a concept art book? Wow, you, sir, have a lot of health. Not enough. I do have Blaze patch for this, and that should work. That's a game to see. Are you sure you're watching a good video on this, Mushroom? I don't even know anymore. That's completely fair. Define good, not spreading misinformation. Especially not being that one fucking Marvel channel that they like just be the most random ass shit theories about upcoming movies. Crab hates Teeth and Smo. It's trying to lick them, but I think he just doesn't think Smo's items taste very good. That's probably fair. I mean, I guess Ornstein's items wouldn't taste very good either. Is Smo farts? Is it like farting in a snowsuit where it's just like covered way against yourself? It's a weird question, but I feel like that's somewhat obligatory Dark Souls knowledge. Link. Two mimic chests are in the left treasure room before you are. You know how I managed to stretch this 18 minutes? To be honest, that's probably stretching it just for ad revenue. Choose charm versus me. souls. Ingram. Hmm. So, well, if I take a left step down the path, the end will be the neutral path.
Ashen 1.
Teleport to the first bonfire of the Cathedral of the Deep. Turn left and head down the path, and it will be at the end of a short path. Exos 3 calls Snow at night? That's not real. That's not true. I can tell you right now, as someone who knows next to nothing about the lore, that is wrong.
What is?
That Smo is considered a night boss.
Mm.
Also, wow, okay. I completely missed that. Wow, okay, I completely missed that. There was literally an item that I needed that was one camera turn away from a bonfire.
Bruh.
Gracious Io. Ashen 1.
Please perception test on one. And now we go to the mimic room at Yorm's place. So that would be I could reverse engineer this from the Yorm the Giant bonfire. I'd have to deal with the gargoyle though. So probably not being the ONS fight if he was a knight. Yeah. Isn't Smo's entire thing that he wasn't a knight? I thought that was his entire story. He wasn't a knight because Gwyn wouldn't let him be. Well, I mean, that was refused. Yeah, okay, so the guy clearly does not know anything they're talking about then. Allow these 2 minutes. I could argue with the guide. Let's see, where are these mimics? Who's playing with Ornstein was his shot at glory? Yeah, that was what I was under the impression of. So he appears before the Ornstein in the arena? Yeah. Is that also why he kills Ornstein? If so, that's a really neat detail. Because I think I've mentioned this, that Smo kills Ornstein if you kill Ornstein first. Because Ornstein gets knocked out, and then Smoa is actually the one that lands the killing blow. It's subtle, but it happens. If you look for it, you'll see it. Because Smo brings his hammer down on Ornstein as he's walking towards you, but you see Ornstein's hand come out for just a second, just barely a second. It's like, wait a minute. I feel like he started testing Ornstein because he knew he would never achieve that same glory. Was the last week versus Ornstein? Yeah, no, it's a really cool detail, which is something they completely threw out the tired sequels, but you know, cool details are for losers. This is big Smo hours. Dark Souls, the only game where hunting for Easter eggs punishes you. Here comes Mushroom to say, oh no, Thief 2 does that as well. Did I hit a nerve? I think I hit a nerve.
What?
Mentioning Thief 2 around Mushroom. So this is supposedly... Oh, these are the mimics.
Oh,
Hmm.
fuck. Motherfucker.
Some more batteries. Yada yada yada, let's get this.
Jesus fucking Christ, dude.
Oh. Well, that's Dark Souls 1.
Jesus Christ.
Dark Souls 3.
Okay. Like, way too fucking southern. Jesus Christ.
So, some of that is DS. Go on your map. Good? Go try the mimic and its insights.
Random sharp pain in my brain keeps on resurfacing.
Until you get the symbol of avarice. You're not get stuck.
Back to Vampire Survivors.
Essentially, you just need to eat through symbols like a motherfucker. Under touch times like, and then suddenly, absolutely nowhere, you just have a chance of getting a rusted gold coin.
Jeez, it's already 8 o'clock. Fuck.
Oh, hang on, what? Apparently throwing one at it resets it, then you can check it again. Oh? I'll try that with one of them. Apparently, hitting a mimic repeatedly and then throwing an Undead Hunter Charm in it is enough to reset its chances of giving you an item. It'll take a while, but you'll get it eventually. And they said use your fist. I personally am gonna kill the gargoyle first. Along with, you know, everything in this room. Because if I'm gonna fight a mimic, I'd rather do it while I'm at the advantage. They can be nasty little fuckers. Also, wow, those also give a lot of souls. I wonder how much a firebomb does to them. So essentially, it revolves around a weird pairing in the fact that if you throw a certain item at a mimic, it goes back to its chest state. Which I have no idea how that functions. But apparently that's a thing. And the reason I'm doing it here is because there's two mimics here. So if this doesn't work, I can just keep doing the other method. Oh, of course, this guy goes on me. Is an incoming being? Is this count itself into a vacant chest also looks like normally? That's a good question. And I really, really wish I had an answer for you. Because that sounds like that would be really interesting to learn about. I was gonna go off of D&D logic, but D&D mimics don't really have like lore because D&D is mostly made up, to my knowledge. I mean, I played D&D at one point and we completely bullshitted half the campaign that we're doing, so it's not out of the picture.
There's some level, I think, of actual D&D lore, but most people choose to homebrew most of their stuff. Because it's more interesting.
So supposedly, we wait here from as closest. In Dark Souls, they are a clan of gods who are banished and diminished in form? What? Once ancient god, it is the symbol of shame imposed on a long-lost clan exiled for the sin of avarice. I can't target it. There you go. Well, that went well. So punishment by the goddess Velka? That's what I would assume. I used to have one? Oh, you would probably know if there's something wrong with the Havel one. I'd assume you of all people would know a lot about Havel mushroom. Oh, I'm fighting two gargoyles at the same time. This is just like Lothric Castle. Except I'm not incredibly sure I'm gonna make it out of this one alive. Jesus. Would it be weirder if mimics are just born like that? I guess it would, yeah. This is going well. How many mimics you produce? Thunk, 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 thunk. Ever hear the sound of two wooden boards slapping together?
Aw.
Where is, Try souls. I'll have to get them somehow. Maybe about how Priscilla birthed the dragon? It is? Alright, gargoyle number 2. Ironically, in trying to find the item that allows for a better grinding spot, I found a better grinding spot. You know when things just sometimes work out?
Not really. They don't usually for me.
Yeah, me either, but that like very rare time when something does actually just work out.
Yeah.
Oh shit, I got it! Sweet. That's amazing.
Wahoo.
I think I just got like a 1 in 100 chance in like 5 tries.
Nice.
Which I mean, I shouldn't have to pry it out of you is not a common occurrence.
Nah, really? I could have never guessed.
Given that was like a 1 in 20 chance I got in 5 tries. But it is of a 1 in 100, so. Special.
Then call I am a fire. Thou hast
Hmm?
given me eyes. Very well. Then take nourish.
Never mind. I'm yapping.
Mayst thou thy peace discover.
Ah, Ashen.
Right, you know I've got to try this setup now. Hey, Buffy. What is this per run? Keep in mind, there is no danger in doing this. This is just running across the path and back. Which makes this actually this would be the second best, because there's also the memory in Dark Souls 2. That's 5,000 souls a run.
Nice.
What the flying fuck? That takes no effort. Are these souls needed for if it isn't to level up a stat? It can be leveling up a stat. It can also be buying a metric fuck ton of pine rosin, which is the goal. Because I am going to need a metric fuck ton of pine rosin for this. The question of if that detour was worth it? Yes, it was. How do you go about measuring souls? How so? Elaborate. You do like 3 or 4 more runs back and forth just to get an ungodly amount of souls so I can spend them all on pine rosin.
I might be heading out soon.
Oh,
I mean, to be fair, you're ending stream in like
20 minutes, yeah.
10 to 20 minutes, yeah.
Yeah. Got 3 more runs, then we can fight Boskin. We killed the boss this stream, so that's good progress.
Real.
Probably measure roughly how many souls a creature has based on its physical abilities and attributes. How the hell do you explain pinwheel then? Two more runs. It was just a thief? Like your favorite game? Thief? Is there any more of these in the game, or is it just one of them? Because if you still route with 2 of these, that's 10,000 souls a run. That should satisfy enough souls for now. Let's see, that's 100 pine rosin, give or take. I think.
How?
104. I now have 153 in storage. That is good. I will not be running out of pine rosin anytime soon.
Wahoo.
The cleric somehow stole the red king from Pinwheel, then you fought him. Hilarious. Any other items that I can mass produce? That would be really useful. Don't think so. Maybe it's just one last thing I'm curious about before I actually fight this boss. How much does a firebomb do to the other grinding spot? I mean, I've got to at least check. Because the other grinding spot has a lot of enemies in a small area. I get that I might just be two-shotting them because I have a 200 damage weapon with a strength build, but I'm really curious. If there's some way to kill these from afar.
Anyway, I'm a head out.
Alright, see you, Ray. Take care. Have a good day.
You too. Take care of yourself and
Yeah.
have fun the rest of your stream.
Alright, thanks.
Bye bye.
Alright, that's next nothing. Alternative Drexel's ending where you get Nito the right of kindling and then you just get married and sleep forever. Chat, so idea. Right? I have an idea. What I'm gonna do, I'm gonna run over here and we are going to kill the gargoyle. Right? And we're gonna put on the hat, funny hat, and see what you get for killing those guys with funny hat on. That's almost 2k piece. I like that gargoyles slide down the pillar. Gargoyles are in weird spots. Feels like this week calls in a boss that's rolling around the entire arena. That feels like a boss. I'm forgetting. There's a boss that does that in another game I played. Which boss is it? It'd be really cool if that wasn't really annoying. And the hammer swing around? That feels like Galeon if the hammer swing around as well. Yeah, Hollow Knight boss is like Galeon. Alright, get in, kill one, grab the souls, get out. Change the souls, end the stream, fight that boss tomorrow when I don't have a headache. I'm doing something like, what the fuck, this moment's over, doing without even noticing. Definitely. Oh! It's God Tamer! I think Gregor comes out to see what the commotion is. I'm proud of her for coming out. Takes a lot of courage. Imagine Smo in the back of the dragon asses and Izlith. Oh no. Imagine Ornstein on one of those. Actually, that feels like something Dark Souls 3 would do. They just make that a second phase. Imagine him jousting? That would be amazing. I have to admit, rank 3 is a lot more interesting with this on. Phase are we out with this? What phase are we on with this imagining? That is a good question. You know, because you'd think you could only go from here, but somehow hanging the next to those all the time. Yeah. Let's see better defense, but it does not work like that. So it consistently hurts you. The difference between phases like a movie? It is. Level up once? I could buy a shit ton of pine resin. I think you know exactly what I'm gonna do.
Ashen one.
Ashen one, if when thou peerest upon the first flame, thou wishest yet for a world without fire, for an end to the linking of the fire, then call upon me. I am a firekeeper, and I tend the flame to the very end. Thou hast given me eyes, and such it was they showed me. Very well, then take. Mayst thou thy peace, ashen thou, then I thou. Very well. Ash thou, then I thou. Very well, then take no. Mayst thou thy peace discover.
Be like Half-Life and just have the worst bosses ever and so will be popular. That's Dark Souls 2 right there for you. After looking at a jaw-dropping number real quick. $261 charcoal pine resin. So 2 black fire, swap to Estes. Dark Souls 3. Dark Souls 3 mushroom. 3. THRE. What do people call this? I don't either. This game really, really blows. There we go. Now we can just... Sweet. Alright. Hotkey. Oh man. Well, that was kill the boss. It didn't leave much of an impression, but we killed the boss, so there's that. I can now rest peacefully knowing damn well that the next bosses are gonna be abominations beyond my own comprehension. Considering that was relatively easy, it only took 2 hours compared to some of the ones. But yeah. I hope you all have a great rest of your day, fantastic rest of your night. I will see you all tomorrow. Take care. Bye.